So for roof curbs, that's typical. I start with a generic model. I then go in and I put in my four reference planes. Actually, there's going to be five. The left, right. This guy becomes the front. I don't know how many times I can do this. Hopefully, you watched it about 30 times. I
I
only do
normally
it.
don't use the front and the left, so that's because I have
Well,
yeah.
if you watch what I do, it makes everything easier.
Okay.
Just do this step, right? Now, any smart person would just make a template and use that template. When you're doing these dimensions, you need to think about the front, back, and the side. See, that's going to tell you that this needs to be the depth, right? Because if that is the front view, this is how deep that object is. And if this is the front view, then this is how wide the object is. Or sometimes people will call it length.
Yeah.
Okay. If you just set that up first, everything from there will go a lot easier. Then it really helps to go into the front view and put one across the top. This naming this is what helps you in the project. It makes things go much easier because it picks it has relationships that you don't understand. Okay. So that when you're moving it, the tops of two objects will then align with each other. Okay. So WT, let's try this one more time. We want to go left, then 3D, then front, then plan, WT. So my plan is in the top. My front is in the front, projected straight down. My left is the same thing, projected across. So now we can look at this stupid PDF.
Put that height in there dimension.
What's that?
Yeah, put that height dimension in there. You didn't get.
Nope, I didn't put the height then. That's correct.
Okay.
And what we're going to try to build is this creature right here. Okay. So let me look at that one more time. We know it's 111 by 80, right?
Yeah.
80 by 111. So as Nathan found, it's really easy to be able to go here. No, here. You pick the reference plane, then you pick. All right, why not? Why is it not working?
You used to do that a long time ago too. Twice picking it. Okay.
111. I forget when they added that. Now I forget the other number. 80 by 111. So this really tells you that if you were smart, why it doesn't, I guess because it's a meat. Oh, who cares? I'm
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. I keep wanting to fix it there, and I sometimes get frustrated
And you
too.
see, that stupid window does this every doggone time because he's not stretched wide enough. Oh, gosh, I hate Revit. Because these are stretched out because I needed to see my parameters. Every time I click on it, it jumps over because of the stupid formula. Okay. So now I can stretch this. Now I can put in that 80 inches. Now, if you're doing that, you're really missing the opportunity to go manage and go to your project units. And this particular job, if we look at it, is done in fractional inches. Okay.
Okay.
So it makes it much easier for you to create
Okay.
from the submittal. If you're being able to go, oh, okay, now this makes more sense. Now when I come in here, look, it's 80 and 111.
Okay. So and that's under length.
That
Just under use.
was under project units for the family.
Yeah. Under which one? Under length, I guess. Yeah. Length.
Oh yeah, yeah, length.
decimal, fractional
And then
inches.
this spot here is one that I always hate. All my reference planes are all bad, okay? Because I made this object so big. So what I typically do is I quickly draw in an extrusion a little bit bigger than all those objects, right?
Okay.
Notice how when we're drawing in 4 views, I can see over here I need it to be a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger. Now what I do is I select everything in this view. I hold my control, select everything in that view, filter. I grab every level and reference plane. Then you right click right over the reference plane and you say maximize 3D extents. So then all
Ooh,
those reference planes will make more
can I,
sense for our next step.
can I do that real quick? Yeah. So you do that in the project. I didn't know you could do it in family. Grab everything, go to filters.
This is a perfect time for me to throw this height on that you had caught. I make sure that I'm not dimensioning to the reference to the level. I'm dimensioning to the reference plane. That becomes important later on. This
Wait a minute,
particular
so
piece.
sure. So you take filter and you keep you keep dimensions and reference planes on. Click over and you say maximize on top.
No,
Maximize. Oh, it
no, no,
did.
no.
Okay.
You gotta right click over top of the object or it doesn't work.
Okay. Yeah, I did it on top of the reference plane and it worked, and I could see that. Right
Yep,
click and see
only
that.
if you're
Okay.
doing it on the reference plane. Yep, that's correct. See, so this thing here is actually 14 inches. Now, question is, do I even need to make that a height parameter? I'll be honest, because of how these are made, we need to make each one of these guys pretty much individually.
Okay. Each curve.
Yep.
Okay.
Each curve ends up being slightly different in these numbers. But you
Okay.
see, most of them end up being they're going to have 2 different footprints typically. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not making the height actually a parameter because I don't need it, but I wanted this to give me the box so that I could trace over. See, so now all I'm going to do is build this guy. Now look what it is. What would that be? That would really be a light gauge framing member. Okay. And then out here, there's a 2-inch. I believe this was 2 inches. We'll look at it.
I don't think it says it anywhere that width.
Well, but you got to remember, anywhere I have this family that they provided. Okay.
Oh,
And
that's a nice
this
one.
is where I think I got that number. So let's see what they were making theirs. They were making theirs a 1/2 inch. Okay.
Okay.
We look one more time. It does appear that these dimensions are going to the outside. Okay. So that would tell me back in my Revit, all I need to make is an extrusion. And I don't understand why so many people, oh, I did that in the wrong view. I need to be in the plan view when I do that create, or it tries to create it in the front view, right?
Yeah.
So we just take that size. I don't know why everyone misses this opportunity. We just offset that a 1/2 inch to the inside, and that would be our curve.
You used
Okay.
to be able to tab on that baby, but now it doesn't seem to work sometimes. I don't know why.
So that's essentially that curve. Now, remember, we didn't put the height in. Had we put the height in, then you would find all I'd have to do is really pick this object right here and say that the top of this goes to the height, and it would now be linked to that height, and it would stretch with that height.
Okay. Do that again. What'd you hit when you said the
I
actual
picked on
object?
this extrusion, and right here at the extrusion end, I said it goes to the height, and it now goes to the height.
Oh, cool.
Now I'm starting to get a little bit of that feedback on your computer.
Okay, so let me mute then.
No, no, you don't need to mute it. It's not too bad. I'll tell you if it gets bad. So now all it really needs to be done is these are 2x12s is what they are. They're 2x12 light gauge something. I don't exactly know. So this is where what I would be doing. Come on. Is I would create component. Yes. I want to get steel. So you'll see where I'm at is in structural framing. That's considered light gauge steel. It's probably one of these guys like that right there, a joist. Okay. And you'll see that there's probably some 2x10s.
Okay, let me do that. Create structural.
See, look right here. See how this is a 10-inch depth? See, these are all the different size of 2x10s that you can get. And these are all the different size of 2x12s that you can get. Okay. So I'm going to grab this nice one here. It's a 2x12. Has nice even numbers. I'm going to grab the nice even 2x10. And I'm going to grab the nice even 2x8. Now I've got 3 framing members.
Okay.
I load those in.
Can I grab those? Let's see. So go to
Go for it.
create. Okay, under structural.
Component. Do a component.
Okay, hold on. Where's the component? Oh, just manage
Add a family.
component.
No, under create. Component. Over. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay. Component. Loaded family. Okay. And then go to structural. Okay. Structural framing, you said, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then under light gauge steel. And then you said light gauge joist. Okay. And then come in here. I pick all these. And you said
Scroll down. See, look at the first number. See right, you're at 8 right now. We're 6.
Yeah.
The first number, that's a 2x6. Then a 2x8. The 800s are 2x8s. And you want a 2x8, a 2x10, and a 2x12.
Okay. Did you put any in? Okay. I'm in the plan view. Families. Structural framing. Light gauge. And I would see them here. Okay. Now they go in plan view. 3D. Okay. Cool.
All right, now you got to play with getting them in the right spot, and they are a little bit tricky to work with, okay? Because these, unfortunately, were made to be used in a project. This is part of my complaint. These are actually structural framing. Therefore, you'll notice they have some very weird settings here, okay? So now what I did was I was drawing those. I should have been drawing these here. On what?
Top.
Right?
Yeah.
That would put them up on the top.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yeah, let me see my picture real quick. Okay. Yeah, I need to go the other way. Okay. Let's see. Edit, plane, and they go to the top. Oh, whoa, it's not available.
Hey, Robert, we're just working on figuring out how to build these stupid curves. Misty, you're getting some feedback if you hit your mute mic.
Sure.
I haven't heard anything from Nathan yet. It looks like he posted files. I don't know exactly how. He never checked in with me yesterday. Yesterday, we received update. You can see they're still wildly changing. The
That's
architect.
crazy.
Right? I thought you had a 60% release at the end of this week.
We have a release at the end of this week.
Okay.
It's time for
So-
me to complain about the changing, because I had to
Well-
go through what I did yesterday morning is I went back through and overlaid the CAD files they sent me, which I know I'm fossil and an antique and obsolete, but nonetheless, it's a way to work. I overlaid the CAD files that they sent me a week or two ago versus the one in December I ran the load calculations with.
Yeah.
They were pretty substantial changes. I've updated my load calcs to reflect the changes.
Yeah. It's a lot of changing to get nowhere.
Right. Let me share the screen. I did have
Go
a
for it.
thought.
Go for it. Share your screen. Oh, looks like Nathan joined us. It's a good thing. Nathan, you better get some files open, ready to talk to Robert.
Yeah, let me present here. I did have
Go
a
for
thought about plumbing Sunday morning when I always oftentimes get ideas in the morning early. Share screen. I'll try entire screen. Did it work? Yeah, it worked.
Yep.
Okay, so one of the things that we don't have in the model, and we probably should, which may help us
The roof leaders.
at the end of the day, is the existing roof drainage, which is hopefully not going to change and get left intact. So this is the
Yeah, but
ceiling.
remember, you're making a false assumption here. You can't assume someone could build that in BIM all these years later and that they installed it the way it was hand drawn there. You cannot do that without field verifying that.
We will, but we're not going to be able to field verify that. And we might be able to field verify it Wednesday. But nonetheless, this water is getting down to the basement somehow. Presumably, come on, screen, change back. Presumably down these columns in the corner where there's not steel. Now, of course, those are just sketches.
All right, there's one of your vents.
They got to be
try
somewhere.
to salvage that vent too.
Well, that vent's very important. It goes all the way to the basement.
Yeah. But you know they can put an offset in the vent.
You can put offsets in vents. I'm trying to not have offsets in waste stacks.
Your architect and you probably aren't on that same page.
Well, where I'm headed with this is that those, and this file's huge, as you know, those roof drains aren't going anywhere. And they roll out of those corners of the column where the steel goes left and right here, obviously. Go across the top of that footer, I guess, and into these 8-inch storm drains.
Yeah.
Here's where that
right where you were running
start.
your new sanitary.
Well, we'll have to coordinate that sanitary to not be where this 8-inch is.
And we have no idea where the 8-inch is.
And we never will entirely.
Okay.
Well, I'd say that's not a true statement.
You just got to be careful. People think there's a magic BIM button that turns everything to gold, and it don't.
I understand.
It turns shit to a little bit less stinky shit is all it does.
But
Nathan, put those roof leaders in. Those are a sanitary system.
Yeah, they would be cast iron, I'm sure.
They will be sloped, usually about 1/8 to a 1/4 inch per foot. We have no idea what height they're at.
No, we don't.
Put them 2 feet below the grade.
There's
Any
a similar
questions?
system in the. There's a similar system in the. Now we do know theoretically
That you might be able
invert
to
elevation.
spot. That you
Right.
might be able to spot.
So the point of where I'm really heading with all that is the architects are going to have to increase their column enclosure to accommodate these existing roof drain leaders. And we may have an opportunity to be on the other side of the column if we need to be.
I hear you. Sounds wonderful.
The other thing that occurred to me is that we have this drainage riser, which showed up on that riser diagram, that goes and gets the floor drains in these mechanical equipment rooms. And we could
Can I ask what DS stands for? What the
take the
DS stands
waste
for?
that's coming out of these
Okay.
new baths.
What does DS
That's
stand
roof
for?
drains. Actually, I
There you
really
go,
don't know
roof
what
drain.
DS stands. It's a roof drains, what it amounts to. Drain stand pipe or something. I don't know what a DS is. Downspout. It's not really a downspout because that's a gutter. But anyway, it's the roof drain right there.
We couldn't figure it out
And
either.
yeah, and right here is a 4-inch waste stack. So we could, if it helps us, conceivably
We've
take
drawn
the
that
waste
in
from these
already.
deep.
We've already drawn that in.
Okay, so we could conceivably take the waste from these baths into that if it helped us, as opposed to trying to go all the way over here. I'm just a thought.
You can't put the waste from the bath into a storm sewer.
Now this is sanitary right here.
All right.
That's roof drain leader.
All right. That's the first floor drain I've seen on this job, but we're at 60% somehow.
Well, that's an existing floor drain.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
Nathan, Misty, your job is to get this plumbing in that he's talking about. Your job is to draw this roof leader. Don't tell me you have no idea where it is. I just made that clear. Okay. So, Misty, work with Nathan. You guys need to get those roof leaders drawn.
Will do.
Good deal. What else, Robert?
Well, that was that. I'm getting air handlers. I went through and got my final air handler load calculations done with the revised floor plan. And my supplier is working on tweaking the selections up this morning. And he will get me better dimensional drawings on the air handlers with doors and things ASAP. Yep. So that's coming.
Yeah. Yeah, we're probably going to go into a hold mode, I would imagine, once Nathan wraps up these changes. Fortunate for him, there's plenty of changes.
Yeah. So as soon as I get those, I'll forward them along. They should be coming in.
We're probably going to go into a holding pattern before too long.
Okay.
I haven't seen sizes.
Well,
have you brought your plumbing engineer on?
Which would be better? Let me think about this a minute.
What would be best?
The next thing that I had planned to do was to size the main ducts from the air handler out to the VAV boxes. Now I can either do that first, or I can put pipe sizes for plumbing on your PDFs first, which is going to be better.
Well, Nathan, show me your plumbing screen. You haven't shared a screen, bud.
I'm going to stop sharing.
Oh, you don't need to stop sharing, but that's fine. Okay, show me the views I told you to create with the colored legend of what size pipe you've drawn. Travis, if you bear with me, we're handling a little bit of project info right this second. We'll be talking about those roof curbs shortly.
All right, sounds good, man.
Nathan, where are the plans that I asked you to create of the colored legends last week? Oh, I haven't added you in, huh? How about talking now, buddy?
I have not gotten to those yet.
All right, go to level working and duplicate it. Don't duplicate the detailing items. Nope, just level 1 working. Just level 1 working. I only want you to do 1. All right. See over there where it says color schemes, just like it did for rooms?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. See, that's spaces. Go to the one below that that says system. Nope, it canceled. Go to the one below it. All right, see pipes?
Yeah.
It's that hard to do a pipe color by size? There's all the sizes of the pipes that you've drawn. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool
Hit
deal.
okay. Now, see what engineers used to like to do is they'll used to like to take the drawing and go over in a highlighter, and everything that was yellow was a 3/4 inch, and everything that was pink was another size. All you need to do is get that working. Okay, now the reason it's not working is because you're in fine mode. Take yourself to coarse mode. See the colors?
Yeah.
Put your color legend on there real quick, right there in the middle of that damn room. No,
This is
you
it's
picked
the
the
same
wrong
one. Right?
one. Hit escape and see the one
Oh,
next to
Pipe
it.
Legend. I see it. I see it.
There you go. Now you can pick those colors and you can make those floor plans and you can send those to Robert. So Robert can take out a highlighter and he can highlight what size where he wants the transitions to happen. A little
I
bit
can
of
do that.
cleanup on that view, but I don't understand why you didn't get to that last week. Didn't take that damn long, did it?
No, it didn't.
All right.
All right, so
You need-
shoot me PDFs of that. I'll go through and mark up in a clear way in PDF. I'll use Bluebeam, and I can mark that up and get that going. I really want to get the trunk ducts done as well.
Well, I think I'll be honest with you. I'm sick of slapping. I'm sick of going in the round and in the ring and just slapping the fighter. I don't like that. I told you from the get go. I don't like to go in the ring unless I can knock him out. My recommendation is by Thursday. I need all the submittals you can get your hands on, all the sizing done as much as you can, and any rerouting identified.
Okay.
Okay. Now I'm going to bump Nathan off this because I don't think he should be farting around with either of these jobs right now. I don't think either of these jobs are on good traction.
All
Can
right,
I
that's
get, can we
fine.
get copies of that plumbing that you showed on the screen too? Thanks.
Yeah, I need PDFs of that, and I need PDFs of the.
We have those, Misty. Those are the existing drawings. We got the entire set of existing drawings. Nathan, you ready to get punched in the face again? Here it comes. Duck. Have you put the panels in on the electrical file?
No, I have not opened
Why
it
you
up.
taking time off if you ain't put that stuff in? You didn't do the color legend. You didn't put the panels in. Okay? Now, your first job is going to be you need to clean up the file that I posted last night at 1:23 in the morning.
All right.
I waited for you yesterday. I really need to be out in the field. I got a couple contractors that I'm paying good money, and they're sitting around drinking coffee because I'm in here. Robert, what else do we need to cover?
Nothing right now. Shoot me those PDFs.
All right, he'll shoot you those PDFs. That'll be your first priority. You can shoot those PDFs, and then you can rearrange those bathrooms right after that, if that makes sense.
Thank you.
All right,
Y'all have a good day.
you too. Oh, it's gonna be a rough one. You be good.
Have a good day.
Talk to you later.
All right. So, have you put the curbs in Northport, Nathan?
No, I was showing you. I got stuck. I got here completely on my own. I didn't really know how or what to
Pick
do.
on one of
with it.
those objects. Pick on one of those objects. All you did was an extrusion, right?
Just for these, but this is a
If
sweet.
you would have been here a little bit earlier, all we did was probably the same kind of steps. We made our size. We made that outside shape. All right.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know if you're there or not, Travis. This is the discussion that I wanted to get into. All right.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. So, Nathan,
Yep.
I want you to go ahead and open a copy of your Northport, and I want you to put in the piece of equipment that they gave you. So go to one of your roof plans.
Which
Now,
piece of
remember that
equipment?
piece? Remember that piece of equipment they gave you? There was two of them. They gave you that looked like. Let me show you my screen.
Yeah,
They look like this guy here.
Yeah, that's that really big file, right?
They're named Paragon RTU Captive Air Down Air Discharge.
Yep. Give me 1 second. All right.
So put one of those up there on the roof.
Yeah, I mean, if this works, is that coming from a submittal? The roof
That
curb?
is coming. That is provided from a vendor. And I'm going
Okay.
to show you what the problem is when people try to do this. Okay. So now
Okay.
cut a section through there so we can see where these ribs are in this roof curb. Perfect. Now go to that section. Change it to a fine detail. Go show me what that roof curb looks like in section. Good luck, because it'll never happen.
No, that's not going to happen
Why won't it happen?
because it's on a slope.
No. The reason you can't cut a section through that object is because of a piece of mechanical equipment. Okay? You cannot cut a piece of mechanical equipment. If it was a generic model, you could cut it. So go into that family, change it to a generic model, push it back into the project.
And I'll see what I can get done today.
Well, I'm just saying that the curb's not going to work as a strong because it's on the slope.
Now change that thing from mechanical to generic model and hit OK. Load that into the project.
Stay afloat.
You know how to load it into the project? I forgot.
Hey, don't laugh.
There you go. Now watch. Now it'll cut in section. See? If you now the reason that you notice how you can now see those louvers that are cut in there?
Yes, yeah.
See, now you can cut that thing. Now the thing on the bottom is actually a nested family. That's another piece of mechanical equipment. So that's why you can't cut it. So if we look at my screen, what we have to do is we have to make that curb assembly. Okay. And Misty and I were just getting on to creating that curb assembly. But we have to make sure I'm going to make that guy a structural stiffener. Now, the reason is we want it to be able to be cut. I'm pretty sure the structural stiffener will work. We might have to change its category. Okay. But what we want to do is we wanted to create, where you did all those extrusions.
Yeah.
You'll notice that what mine are actual components. They're a loaded family. From the light gauge steel, you'll notice it's the Imperial Structural Framing light gauge steel. And I showed Misty which joists. Those are joists. And that's what I put in. See, so now what happens is now I can draw the last two pieces. 1, 2. You'll notice that they were put on the lower work plane. They need to be put up on my height, on my top plane. Now all that needs to happen is, all those dimensions that you've got, you should be able to read this dimension to here.
I did talk to the guy that'll be.
Say that's 32 inches, whatever the heck the first one is. You with me? You now need to make it match these numbers from the submittal. See, 15 inches, 55 inches. That's to that opening.
I put reference plans for those. Is that a good thing to do?
I don't know that would be a good idea. See, what it's saying is from here to there is 15. From here to here is 55. See, that's where I'm saying just by coming in here and going 55, what do you need the reference planes for? Notice all that stuff stretched. See how this goes to 15? Notice how these guys here are stretching because they are a structural family. They have become joined to each other. It's one of those things structural families do. Most people don't understand that because they don't do enough structural work. So now all I
This is
do
on
is look at,
ACC.
so how are we tying this down? 49. That's nice. We're going 49 and an eighth and then 46 and 9/16.
So this is pretty close.
All right.
to complete.
So we're going,
I know there was an RFI about this one or something. I just
this
got
got
the
49 and an eighth.
So the connector still needs to be finalized for the fin coils.
And you see what you want to do is you will just want to match their dimensions as much as you can.
That are not done.
46 and 9/16.
We're pretty dangerous.
Well, your fat fingers aren't too bad. 46 and 9/16. Boy, that sure is weird. That's your job to make those things right there. Any questions?
No. I'll
So
just
if I take him, the question then becomes, if I make a new project, and this is actually going to be your project that you're going to be doing this to, and we load this into that project. All right. The reason those are drawn like that is because
It doesn't go the other way.
of the mode you're in. Those things don't appear in course mode. Question we have is if we cut a section through here, will we see those structural members? And the answer is yes. Okay?
yeah.
Your duct should be going right down that hole. Right down that hole. Right? Your duct goes down this hole and that hole.
Yeah.
Now, that's where most people get hung up with the next step. Okay? Because our goal is, and I would love for Travis to take part in this, is how do you make a family that does what their neat family did? Because they did have a pretty neat family, I'll be honest with you. Let's see where it is. All right, how about if I come here and I go to plan view? They had a family that you could, by some very neat little trickery, come in here and change which direction that slope was on the bottom. You see how that flipped that the other way?
Mm-hmm.
And you see how this flips this the other way?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sort of. It removed the constraints. What I want to know is how do you make that bottom so that it's flexible, so that you could put in a pitch and then determine which way that pitch is going to go. Have any ideas?
I think that's something that we could definitely figure out just by trial and error. But
I would love the other guy that you got there. I would love you to pose that to him as a brain teaser. We'll probably discuss this tomorrow.
But
as of right now,
Do you think
Go
it has
ahead.
to be? Do you think it has to be another family brought in to cut, or do you think it will be in this family?
I don't want to taint anyone with my ideas. I want to come with fresh ideas from 4 different directions. I want to vote on which is the best solution, and then I want to implement that. But as for right now, all I want you to do, Nathan, and buddy, you are deep in the weeds. I would put the kids to bed early tonight, and I would stay up late. I expect all these curves, at least to this extent right here. I don't care about the bottom slope. All I care about is the structural elements, and most importantly, where the edge of this curb rests on the steel. This is going to a steel guy. If you don't get this right, someone's going to get charged because the steel guys didn't put the stuff in the right location. Am I lying, Travis?
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Okay.
And if I could add one caveat, if we could maybe put a void in that family, cut with void to show the roof penetrations for your supply and return. That way it'll help you on your penetration details if you have to provide those.
Normally, we do all that with add-in software to find those interferences and put those locations in there.
Okay.
If we don't have the roof in our project, we have that linked in. We can't cut an object in a linked model.
Gotcha. Yep.
Does that make sense?
Yep. You're right. I wasn't sure if you was working with a link model or if you were working with local.
No, this project that we're working on is this guy. This is supposed to go out. This is supposed to go out for 60% drawings on Friday. And this is how much information the architects have changed once again. Damn near every ceiling and a good piece of the walls as well. Nathan.
Yeah.
In your plumbing file, guess what? They moved toilets, sinks, and water fountains again.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you need to update your lights, your diffusers, all of the plumbing equipment. You need to draw those roof leaders, but most importantly, you need to get that color drawing to Robert, because we can't fart around with this plain slap boxing. We're only allowed to hit this job with a little tiny slap, and we can't knock it out. I tried to make that clear to him. You're not going back on this project until we've discussed some kind of fees and we've discussed what's going to happen next. And I'll be honest with you, I'm not too happy, if you can't tell.
I can tell.
Well, download that architectural model, clean it up. Do not delete patterns. Do not delete materials, patterns, rooms, and room separations. Wipe everything else out and get to work. Misty's here to help you whenever you need. Maybe Misty could be convinced into building those curbs while you're working on Blythewood.
I don't mind doing that at all. Just say the word, Nathan.
All right. That would be nice.
Well,
Okay, I'll get them done.
Travis, I definitely appreciate you joining us. I would love for you to take to your other guy who's a brain teaser solver that roof curb situation. And I'd like to talk about that more than likely tomorrow, what kind of ideas we came up with. Don't be surprised if it pushes till Wednesday.
Okay.
Okay? I appreciate you joining, man. If you don't mind hopping on like this every now and then, you bring a lot to the table.
I don't mind. I don't mind at all.
I mean, the problem is none of the contractors are working with each other, so everyone's making the same damn mistake and not realizing it.
So who is getting everyone together in the same room? Is there anyone doing that, or is it just
we're at the tail end of the whip on this job. We're working for a mechanical engineer who's working for the mechanical contractor on a design build project of retrofitting an existing building. This job is screaming 100 miles an hour straight for the ditch. And I'm trying to steer it clear. Okay. I think there's a value in steering clear of the ditch that everyone drives into.
So are you in direct contact with the MEP guys or no?
No.
Okay.
No. Not as of yet. That's where I've got to get Robert out of the way, because Robert is the engineer and he seems to think he should be involved in BIM coordination, and no engineer has any business in BIM coordination because, quite frankly, their pockets ain't deep enough. They ain't got enough money on the table to even support BIM.
Okay.
So my theory is if I take over this job, mechanical, electrical, plumbing, fire protection, structure, and do this job the right way, at the end of the month, I want to sell this for about $100,000 to $150,000. That's my goal. If you feel like you'd like to do a little moonlighting, we'd love to have you on board. We could use some seasoning.
Well, I think right off the rip, man. I think we got to get in touch with the superintendents and trade partners that are installing this stuff to get some expertise on the ground.
Absolutely, they don't even have a plumbing engineer hired on yet.
Well, engineers are engineers. We just pay for their stamp. We don't pay for their design. We design it, especially if it's design build, we design it for them, and we just need them to approve it. So it may be a good idea to get in touch with the trades. Maybe go outside the box, get in touch with the trades.
I've already warned Robert all along that was my intention.
Okay.
I've never made it unclear that those are my intentions. See, remember
Well,
the beauty of it is, see, these guys all play this game where they want to do this right here. Well,
Mhm.
guess what? The one thing it gives me, the one most important thing it gives me, everyone's information.
Mhm.
Everyone's information. So there's no reason in this day and age that we can't build it and then take it to them and say, do you want to buy this?
Gotcha.
Do you want input?
No, I'm
Do
tracking.
you, yeah, and that's where then I'm saying if we do that work, they're thinking about doing all that work come around May. Problem is they all wait till the late end of the process, and then they miss the damn boat, and they miss all the opportunities that are there. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they think we have this magic button that we can push and make everything fine. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, that's where I think you bring a lot to the table.
Okay.
Okay. Even if it's nothing more that we're working as peers to make your process and our process better, I
Mhm.
think that it would be beneficial.
Yes, I agree.
Okay. So I do appreciate you jumping on, and I am looking forward to kicking it with you. And by all means, if you don't have enough to do in the evenings, you let me know.
Well, I do have some time, that's for sure.
Well, like I said, if you want to play this game, this is the game I played with the casino.
Mhm.
It's a gamble. It's a gamble.
Mhm.
If we bust ass for 1 month and put this job into a position, next week I plan on pushing both projects into twin motion to show Nathan how to deliver these jobs so that, see, then it's a video game that they can see, and you can send it to the shareholders, all those people on that list right there.
Mhm.
And you can say, play this game and see if there's anything that doesn't make sense to you, because it's better to solve it now than it is to solve it later.
Right. I totally agree with that. But I think for your time crunch that you're in, I think it would be beneficial for your crew to get in touch with the installers or trade partners if you can, if you're authorized to do that.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, Nathan,
Yeah.
take me to one of your sheets of the plumbing file or the mechanical file, either one.
All right.
Now flip me the sheets. Just flip through the sheets. Show him. So you'll see that what we've done, we make a nice cover sheet, but of course it has all the schedules on it with all the takeoffs.
Mhm.
So they can be realistic and when they're putting their numbers together.
Mhm.
This is the set of drawings that we set up with no input from the engineer.
Well, does the engineer review these or the trades that install it?
The engineer thinks he's captured a leprechaun, and all he can see is all the dollar signs he can charge for what he's seeing.
Right.
He's short-term greedy, just like they all are. Problem is an engineer's an engineer. If he don't give us submittals, none of this shit means anything.
Right.
So you can see we've set all of this up for the mechanical, for the plumbing, for the electrical, fire protection, and structural.
Mm-hmm. No, I hear you, but I think if you're shooting for the golden goose, you've got to get some trade input.
Oh, absolutely. I got to get the trade input because they get a choice right now. Do they want to pay less or do they want to pay more?
Right, because the trades are going to order the spiral duct. They're going to order all the pipe fittings. Your fire protection.
They're nowhere. They're not near that yet. They're not near that yet.
But they're looking at it because there's now a new lead time.
I believe the construction schedules date is, and that's probably going to be a fair amount of demolition. I would imagine probably 3 to 4 weeks at minimum of demolition is going to start in May.
Mm-hmm.
That
Correct.
way so you have a better grasp on the timeline. But see, what happens is this engineer is showing this set of drawings to those trade people that you're talking about, the ones we need to get in with. You're exactly right. Okay.
Go back to the other drawing. Was that a VAV? Go back, Nathan. 2 drawings. Yeah,
This one
that
right
is
here?
that. Yeah, no, the one in the top center. Is that a VAV?
This
No,
no,
that's a
this is
big mechanical
yeah.
unit.
Oh, okay, okay,
Yep.
gotcha.
But you see, he gave us submittals, but they were shit submittals. They didn't have any
Mhm.
information on them,
Yep, I can relate.
right?
Yep.
And because he's not going to get real submittals, the real submittals are going to come to the guy who's going to be paying the money to buy the piece of equipment. Who is that? That's the mechanical trade, not the mechanical engineer.
Correct. Yep.
Which is why Travis is saying what he is, Nathan. Which is why Travis is saying, I need a set of drawings, and you are so close with what you got that we can start approaching those actual people who are going to be doing the work. And their budget is substantially different than an engineer. Okay. It's time for us to leave the engineer. In order to look for us to leave the engineer, we have to give him what he contracted us for, which is this 60% set of documents, which basically means all you need to do is get a little bit more valid information on your actual pieces of equipment. You need to tag the sizes. You don't even need to tag the locations of where stuff is, but you just need to tag the sizes so he can throw his stamp on a set of drawings. It doesn't mean anything in the real world. Then we get started on the real world drawings and what's going to be installed.
Yeah.
And Brian, you could not have said that any better than what you said. We are leading the engineer. We are coordinating with the help of our trades, leading the engineer, showing them how their design can work. And all they do is they look at it, they approve it, and they stamp it. The engineers don't get paid squat, so they're not going to do squat. They're going to do the bare minimum. And it's up to us for a successful project to lead the engineer and show them our solutions. And that's where you come in, Nathan. That's where you come in, Brian. Working with the trades, seeing what's actually constructible and what's not. That's how you get from point A to point B and make a lot of money in between.
Well, that's the objective.
Cool. Cool.
In order to obtain the objective,
You
we
got to
have
lead the engineer.
Get this annoying set of drawings done.
Mhm.
Okay? I made it clear to Robert, I don't want to mess with your job anymore. Don't tell me, Nathan, why those panels aren't drawn in the existing locations. Don't tell me why the roof leaders aren't there. Don't tell me why the rest of that stuff's not updated. I'm hoping that you're done with that tomorrow so we can get on to the important stuff. The twin motion, the ability to start communicating with the actual trades by sending them a link to the PDF and the video game of their building. Now, the one thing that we need to do before that is we have to study it so that we can find all the problem areas, put our RFI boxes in there so they know, hey, you guys are going to have major problems in this area. You better start thinking about it now. Okay? That's something that's a very valuable commodity, those RFI boxes. When you see those, Travis, you're going to be amazed. They work incredibly well. We'll probably be breaking those out towards the end of the week. Okay?
Okay.
They're really neat. They go right into Navis. They go into everything, and they go into your twin motion, so that when you're walking around, there's a big old red box that says, "We don't have enough room for these ducts and these mains all to come out at this location." Right? So someone can come up with a solution. That's not the most expensive thing. Travis, thanks for jumping on. Eric,
Good.
Eric's here. Eric can help you guys with those curbs. Let's get those curbs built. Let's get this thing. You got a lot to do Nathan told Buddy you got a lot to do. So I'll come back and check in. I'm hoping the screen's going to be moving, but I'm going to go across the street talk to these contractors.
Thanks, Travis.
Anyone got anything for me?
No, sir. Thank you.
Travis, thanks for joining.
Absolutely.
I have one question, Brian.
Go for it.
On my screen here, on these joists, how do you control with these arrows here? Yeah.
That's the whole problem. That's the whole problem is that's why those families don't totally work. I don't
Okay.
care that there's a little bit of an overlap. Just let that happen.
I mean, I can pull it away and then pull it back. I just didn't know if there was
They
something
don't
special.
work. Because they only work in a project. That's the problem.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
Those structural framing members don't totally work inside of a family. That's why I rewrote those. And that one there, I would really want someone to rewrite into a family that does work in a family. Okay.
Thanks. I like using joists. They're fun.
Make sure that you test it being cut in section so that those structures members appear. Make them the right sizes. Get them to Nathan so he can drop them under his units so that we can be done with Northport. Right? Eric, you got anything for me? All right, I'm going across the street.
No, you're good.
See you, Brian.
Travis, do you work for a mechanical engineer or do you work for a contractor? Never mind. I guess he's gone. I'm gonna make those curves for you guys. I got a meeting in about 15 minutes, and I'll get all those curves made for you, Nathan. Okay, this is like fun. Thanks.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you.
You hung up, Nathan, or are you just getting back? I wasn't even paying attention to the screen.
A little hung up. I'm just thinking. I'm trying to remember this process again.
All right. I didn't. How far in are you?
I just saved the model as architectural full, but I'm not even out of the central file yet. So
That's the one step you always forget.
yeah,
You got to do that right out of the gate.
yeah. I'm forgetting how to get rid of this central file.
All right. When you do your open, see that detach from central on the bottom? Remember? And then it's going to ask you if you want to blow away your work sets, and yet you do want we don't want work sets. You might want to close the file you're in now so you can resave it as full.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to get myself up and around, so wasn't really paying much attention.
Yeah, you just want to relinquish unmodified?
Keep ownership of all. No, yes, you want to relinquish it. Actually, I don't even know what that was. It looks like they changed it. Oh, you had done changes inside the file. I got you.
So
you want to open their file this way,
right? But I had saved this one to this one.
But did you detach it from central?
No, I did not. So I'll
just
open this one.
Open theirs and open theirs and detach from central and overwrite the one you already have.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to do that first.
Detach and preserve work sets. Detach and discard work sets.
Detach and discard.
I don't know why I forget that step every time.
Because other time you open a file, you don't even think about it. You just go to the open and you do your thing. You don't remember those little check boxes.
Yeah. And then I know we go here. Oh.
What'd they do?
It's that stupid perspective thing.
Why is the land so warped, though?
I don't know. But now I would save it as the architectural full, right?
Correct.
Okay. Click here. Options, it already compacts. Yes.
I love that window that stays behind.
It's a little funny.
It's been driving me crazy for 12 years now. I don't even know when that started, but it's utterly. You know how you can turn it. You know how you can get rid of it.
Yeah.
If you go up and hover over one of your buttons up above. Okay, you see how that's your recommendation thing?
Yeah.
That's what's causing it. Is this it's telling you, it's giving you a brief synopsis of what the each thing does.
Right.
There's a way to turn that off, but then you can't hover over it and say, oh, mullions is what I wanted to use. You know what I mean?
Right.
But at least because there's times where I actually have to close Revit down to get that stray window to go away. It will not disappear.
Yeah. Okay, now I can start. Should I go ahead and save it for the architectural or no? I gotta wipe it first.
Yeah, I think you need to get rid of the sheets, get rid of the excess views, get rid of the site work, that kind of stuff, all the garbage stuff, all the LinkedIn stuff. But do not wipe your materials.
Yes, I'm not gonna do that. I shouldn't save it as architectural though first. And not architectural.
I don't remember that process. I don't remember that step in the process. Oh yes, you are absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct because this is what we go back to if we need all the information. The other one, we're starting to clean it out. You're correct.
And then I would just do architectural. Save. Yes. I don't know why, but this process right here is the most nerve-wracking part.
Because you have to do it every week, and it's just a sad state. It just constantly reminds you how crappily they put the architecture together.
Other pin.
All right, I'm gonna go out and try and find myself some breakfast real quick. I'll be back.
All
All
right.
right. It's funny, you seem to go through most of the other steps pretty quick, but you do struggle on that first one, huh? They changed all their ceilings again. They put them back to a regular 2x2. Count. I don't know if you use count or not, but I'm pretty sure that's what's missing. Sort by fire rating. Yeah, you need another column, but I'm not sure what it is. Just I think that's right. I think it's just family. Try family and type. You're going to want to sort by family and type. What all are you working on today? I only really caught the tail end of that guy.
The video's still up. You can go watch the video if you want to hear it from them. But we got to do the roof drain leaders.
Roof leaders?
Yeah, the roof leaders. There's like 2 other things. I got to do the curbs for the Northport. I got to do those leaders, and I got to do this. I got to send him these color-fill legends. That way he can mark up the sizes.
Gotcha.
If you want to go to his YouTube channel and just look back at the video.
It is streaming live?
Yeah, he's still streaming live. You can go look back.
All right.
Hey Eric, you still there?
Yeah, what's up?
I don't think you may not be able to answer this, but since this is the plumbing file, I know you said you didn't want to comment on this before, but these RCPs, I don't think I need them. Brian said that, we don't
Correct.
need
I
them.
believe last week we discussed that and said they could go.
Okay. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use them for these color schemes, and I'll just delete the rest.
Gotcha.
All right. Thank you.
Nathan, you have an error down in the corner. Do you see that?
Yeah, I see it.
What's it saying? I'm trying to follow up. I'm where Robert came on.
I got you. It says raster processing has been used for. I think that's just from where I exported it.
Okay.
It always gives me that warning whenever I export.
Okay, I just didn't know if you were hung up and couldn't get out of a command, and I just wanted you to know it was down in that corner.
Yeah, I got you. I appreciate it though.
Yep. It's painful, isn't it?
Yeah, this is horrible.
What's painful is that the odds are we were probably closer to the real finished product than what any of their incarnates were.
Oh, for sure.
And
I
so
mean,
all these minor adjustments are going to be blown away again. I don't, yeah.
yeah, this is just it's just time consuming. That's it.
I've done it so many times, buddy. I can tell you that.
Yeah, and I don't even want to go back and do these hallways, but I'm gonna do it.
Looks like they switched to a bunch of 2x4s.
Yeah. But a lot of this is also Tyler messing up. Tyler messed up some of these last time he did them, but he hasn't been able to get back on and fix it. So
Gotcha. I did. Did you do the downspouts, roof leaders, whatever they're calling them?
no, not yet.
Okay.
I was just gonna fix up this file and the mechanical file and get everything fixing, looking right to the grid. Waiting on you,
Waiting on me
or well, I mean you or Misty. I don't know. I'm not
for
exactly
what?
sure.
For what task?
The roof leaders.
Oh, the roof leaders. Okay. Yeah. All we're gonna do is we're gonna that existing PDF that's attached, or even just looking at the PDF. We just got to figure out where they all are.
Okay.
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna run out. I gotta run out and get some gas and some smokes. I haven't
That's fine.
smoked in a day, so I was
It'll
gonna
take
try
me a
and
little
quit,
bit for
but
this.
I don't think I can. Not with my attitude where it is. So I'll be back probably in about an hour, and then if you're wrapped up with that, we can start on that. And then I guess you also have the roof curbs on the north park or whatever.
Yeah, the Northport. Yeah. Holy
All
God.
right, I'll be back shortly.
All right, man.
Brian, can I talk to you for a sec?
I don't know if he's on.
He is.
Oh, he is. Hey.
What's up?
I need to know. Let me ask you. Hold on. I'm sharing my screen.
Yep,
Hold on 1 second. Let me share my screen.
I got it.
Oh.
I had it.
Have to wear my glasses. Oh, all these curves are exactly alike. So I
Well,
did
good.
notice, huh?
Good. That's good. That makes it easier.
It just we do need some kind of drain thing going on here on
Nah,
every
that's
one.
just a that's just a condensate trap. They install that
Yep.
on the unit.
Okay. And we also have this clearance. So if you could send me that generic model clearance, that needs to be on all of them.
You're not gonna have any problems there. His roof doesn't have any. You're not gonna have any clearance issues.
I mean, aren't we supposed to show them, period?
Well, don't know that you can read that. Can you read that clearly? Saying that there's just a box 4 foot all the way around it.
It says 4 foot, 3 foot, and 4 foot. So it's 4, 3, 4, and 4.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if this is the front or the back, but opposite of the fans is a 3 foot.
I don't think I'd put that in the family.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't put that in the curb family. That's gonna go in the actual air conditioning family.
Okay, because it sounds like, okay, that's cool. So, I mean, I've got this one pretty much set. I'll get rid of this drain then if you don't want the drain.
No, don't need to condensate. That would go in the unit. That's
All
it.
these
That's
are
what he
set up.
needs.
Yep. And then if you want to change this waterproofing to 3 inches or 2 inches, I did notice that I went in and got a different steel member because it needed to be 1.5, not 2 for my dimensions to work.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And then the only other thing I had was this one dimension did not work out. It was supposed to be 39 and 5/8. And I guess that's just on their part. So 39 and 5/8 just came out a little bit different, but all the other
It
dimensions
doesn't
work.
add up. Yep. No,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and mail this to Nathan. So he has this curb.
And you're saying it's the same one for everyone?
Yep.
Well, he's got those 2 extra units that were much bigger. It surprises me that it'll be the same for all of them.
This is it. I went through each one and they're all 11,111 by 80. All the dimensions are exactly the same. And I went through each one of them. So
I thought he had a couple different sized units.
yeah, he has a whole bunch of
Nathan, do
different.
you?
Huh?
Nathan, did you have more than one size unit? Or all the units the same size?
A lot of the units are very incremental changes. Like they go up maybe a 1/2 inch or a 1/4 inch. They don't change in size very much.
Right,
I think
well,
there's
then
only 2 or 3 different ones.
all you need to do is slap that curb underneath there so that the ducts go through the openings that Misty's provided.
Okay.
I
That
don't
sounds
have the
good.
slope on there though.
Don't worry about the slope. No one cares about the slope. That's going to be our extra credit. That's where we're going to try to get a little bit better, and we'll see it how you did that.
All right. I'm touching up the electrical and mechanical files right now to.
Yep, that's fine. I figured it would take a while.
Yeah. I got everything
Okay.
else done though. Other than the roof leaders, that's all I got to do.
See, the problem is, this is where we got to educate Robert. No one really benefited from you now changing that 4 times.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, that's where he's got to understand if we change it 4 times, he's going to have to pay for the 4 times. He's going to have to pay for the time that we're wasting, even though it's not adding any value to the job. And that's a silly thing to do.
Right.
So that's just where it is on that job. What the hell did he even want this morning? I forget what the heck he was even after. What was he wanting? Oh, put those roof leaders in.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta put those roof leaders in. I already sent him the color scheme for the
Good,
sizes. So
good.
he's already got those. I already exported those, got those up to him. So
And I
I'm
was
just
hoping Misty was gonna, after we get back from lunch, Misty was gonna help you with your plumbing file, the roof leaders, make sure you got the system and everything working.
yeah.
We haven't used the roof leader system.
All right.
Okay.
I know
we'll need
Eric-
to
Send me that. Can you send me the existing, please, so I have it to look at for a little bit.
That's in 2024.
You don't have a PDF?
Oh, the PDF.
It's in the Google Drive.
It's in the Google Drive. Is exactly right. Send her a link to where that location is in the Google Drive.
We did create the roof leader system already.
All right. Well, good. Well, good. Then, I mean, it sounds like you got it pretty much, but the goal is to try to get actual work for Robert done so that we can then focus on this next step, which is, if you heard Travis talking, we've got to get ourselves prepped to approach those subcontractors so that we can get on board with them, that they're paying us. Okay. We don't want to get paid from the subcontractors through Robert, because that just makes no sense. And all Robert's going to do is take a take that he seems to think he runs the job. What you need to understand, Nathan, is we're the BIM experts. We run the job. Okay.
Right.
As far as from him, I wouldn't expect you to, once you actually put those roof curbs, we need to deliver the PDFs and the Revit model for him on Northport. And by the end of the day, I'm hoping to post the Blythewood and post Blythewood PDFs so that we can then take our next step, which is going to be making those roof curbs so we can put the slope on the bottom of them, start pushing this thing into twin motion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any other questions? Misty, you want to go get something to eat? I'm going to come down, and then I was planning on going to get some Chinese if you want.
Sounds good.
Nathan, I think you got enough to do. Enjoy it, buddy.
Yep. Thank you.
Later.
Later. Hmm.
information
Nathan.
coming out of this. You thought
Yeah.
the Twitter files were bad?
Do me a
Wait till
favor,
you see
delete
the
those three.
USAID files. Now you may be saying, well, what is this all about? Let's
Now,
go to our good friends Mike
Pick
Bench.
those three that you're going to copy
Why
from.
was USAID funding the production of heroin in
Now
Afghanistan?
go with the copy and pick somewhere in white space.
Feds, U.S. taxpayer funds helping irrigate, fertilize Afghan.
Go down in the 45-degree direction and type in 8 feet.
American taxpayer money has funded irrigation canals.
Once you
farming,
get
and
one,
fertilizers.
just use your 2-foot grid to put the rest of them in there.
Mainly by benefiting
Oh,
Make
okay.
sense?
Yeah.
It'll save you time.
Thank you.
Although I'm laughing my ass off watching you.
I'm not saying I know for sure.
Damn it, Brian.
Sorry, buddy.
Nah, you're fine.
But you see, if you just get one grid right, then it's much easier to just copy them the 8 foot, 8 foot.
Yeah. But like,
See that?
The taxpayers every year.
You don't have to be in white space. You could be on one of them grids. But you see how much easier that is? Then you grab the next two up and you copy them 8 foot. And then you copy that last one 8 foot, right?
To impeach the city
Yeah.
president in 2019.
All right, buddy. All right, one more. So, you remember me calling that Troffer light evil? Eric said it too.
yeah.
I mean, he's evil. You can see they can't seem to get him in any of the grids.
Right.
And your problem is that you will go off to the slightly off location that they are. So what you really want to do is get most of your lights approximately in the right location. Do not worry about any alignments. You then want to go to the architectural model. You want to delete all the lights and save it as architectural, no lights. Swap out the link so none of the lights are on. More importantly, none of the holes in the ceilings are there. See, the problem is if you turn the light off, you're going to find there's still a hole in the ceiling, which is just as big a problem as the light. It's off by its slight location. So do you understand what I mean? Can you open up the architectural file?
Yeah.
Open your architectural file. I'm going to show you. Nope. If you do it in here, it's going to detach it. Got to do it in a new copy of Revit. Trust me, once you see this, it'll save you time. I know you're on the 3rd floor, so you're almost done, but you will be doing it again. So maybe you'll remember to do it next time.
I'm not almost done yet. I'm going down.
Open up the architectural. Go down to your families and properties. Yep. Scroll down to lights, lighting fixtures.
Yep.
See, there's only one of them buggers. Delete them. Nope, the one above it. Okay.
Yeah.
Now do a save as, no lights. All right, go back to your electrical file.
Now what am I doing here? I'm
Right
replacing
click
this
on
light?
that guy, right click on that guy, say reload from, no lights. Now, when you zoom into the corners, you won't have any. If it's off, it's you that's off. See it?
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
So, and you see now you could actually do your drags very easily because there's no bad light for you to snap to.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So, but how do I find out where their lights are? Well, I just have to reload from again.
You got it.
All right, cool. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. FedEx is here. I got to go get it.
All right.
Later.
Later.
How's it going?
Pretty good. I'm just on to the diffusers now.
You got all the lights?
Oh yeah. Oh god. Yeah. If I see any mistakes, I'm just going back and getting this finished up.
You have both files open so you can just jump over?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
After this, I gotta put those curbs on the units for Northport, and then do those roof leaders, and then I'm done.
All right.
At least I think.
Yeah, I think that's about it. I know he was concerned about the duct size on the main runs, but
Yeah,
I thought Brian shut that down for the time being.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait for his submittals and his stuff, his information.
Gotcha. That BAV's no good anyway. It needs to be pulled over to the other side of the lights, to come down the center of the lights, and then probably flip the BAV.
Yeah,
Connect. You might not even have to flip the BAV, but
I was hoping not to have to do that, but I'm gonna have to.
yeah, I think it's going to be your best course of action. I like that you go and you disconnect what you need to disconnect. You got a pretty good hang of that.
Problem now is I just can't see what I'm trying to get.
3D view.
That's very true.
I would do, I know we're not doing a ton of flex duct, but I would pull that one back a little. Well, sheesh. We got to turn it back around and get it to the other side. But I would just tap that other one right into the side there then.
Oh, right here.
No. I would just flex duct right almost into the side. You're gonna have to have a little piece of.
I see.
Yeah. That thing's actually gonna have to do a U-turn and go back to the north side.
Yeah, I see. Draw flex duct. Boom. Oh, that's not.
And I'd draw the piece off of the tap and then connect into
6-inch, right? Yeah.
I can't remember. If you click on the diffuser, it'll tell you, won't it?
Yeah, I saw it. It was 6-inch.
Okay.
So right here, and then just tap off with the flex.
Yep. That's what I would do. And then you turn that sucker. You might have to push that tap a little further north, because when you do the U-turn, it's gonna put a radius elbow on it. Nope, north, further north.
Oh, you said north.
Right there. Now you can do your U-turn. You'll see what fittings you get.
What are you talking about U-turn?
You need to go to the right, and then you need to go to the north. Drag that guy down. Drag the end of him down a little bit further past the next, right there. Now, say right click on the end of him and say draw duct. Go right over to the center of the light. Center of the light, right there, yep. And go north. Keep going. It's going to go all the way above the other side, but you're going to have to jump it up and over to catch those two. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we're going right through this light. Is that not a problem?
They're going to have the wires to hang it down. They'll have to trapeze the electrical stuff. That's fine.
Okay.
I mean, you could go to the next tile if you wanted to. I don't have a preference on that. Yeah, maybe you go to the next tile and do it.
Not 121. Let me see.
You don't have to have it clear for now because we're going to have to make all those adjustments once we have the duct sizes.
Just do that, make it look better.
No problem.
Okay, so something like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I guess that lets me tap into these, huh?
I would click on the last piece you have. Yep. Grab his end on the north side and drag it over to the other side. Drag it over to the left. It should make that elbow the way we want it. It should give you a 90-degree elbow that's rolled at 45 degrees.
I'm gonna have to draw a duck. There you go. Like
No,
that?
no, I want you to actually turn it. I want you to actually turn it. Trust me. Just go straight 90. Straight to the left. There you go. Straight to the left.
Okay.
Keep going. All the way to the next. There you go. See how it turned that last fitting to a 90-degree fitting?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep.
Cool. That is pretty cool. Connect into.
And if they want those lined up with the lights, then then you would take the duct and you would go out to the outside and tap the other way. In other words, if those diffusers need to be down one because they want to be even with the lights,
Yeah.
which is probably unfortunately what you're going to have to do. I know you just connected those two in, but it didn't take you that long.
No. You're saying bring this whole thing instead of going this way, go like this way?
Nope. I'm just saying that those two diffusers probably are going to come down south one tile.
Yeah.
So therefore, that duct needs to be running up over top of the EC call out for the A106.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yep. Just drag. If you try and drag the duct up over top of where those diffusers are. Let me make sure it's See, you see what it did? It drug it down some.
Yeah.
So you need to get all of those elbows all the way back to there. Yep. Nope.
Oh, it's not
Get
right.
all of your stuff from that elbow back. There you go. Now just nudge or do that. That's fine.
Really? That's
yeah,
crazy.
it did something else again there. Click on the plan view.
Yeah.
With your wheel.
Yep.
And then nudge. Do the arrows. There you go. See what it's doing in the other view? You don't have to go any further. You can go to the tile you were just in. Right there. Yep. Then bring those guys back down and tie them in. And you'll probably need to do that on every floor. Might as well go ahead and do that. We were waiting on that anyway. Just tag it or get them into the system. All right.
Yep. It's very odd. It only works like that.
I think the first time you were still in the active 3D view when you started making your move. That's all.
Okay. There we go.
Nathan, I'm gonna have to run out for a little bit. Did I leave it on mute? I must have left it on mute. Can you hear me?
I'm sorry, you said something?
Yeah, I'm gonna be running out for a little bit. You look like you got a good bit to run on.
Yeah.
For those leaders, those roof leaders, you should be able to pull them from the existing drawing. But if you're stuck on those, when I get back, I'll walk you through.
Right.
I'd fix your diffuser in that room that we just did the supplies for.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, the return diffuser. Line it with the light.
Oh yeah.
All right. I'll see you in a little bit. Maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours.
All right.
Hey guys, I was gonna try to build these air handlers that Brian sent out. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
I think these were, the ones he just sent. I think it's for another job. So yeah, the
Um,
one.
for the Blythewood?
I think the other one, because the Blywood, we have all those. What between me, you, and Eric, we built those, right? The rooftop ones.
Yeah, that was for Northport.
Oh, Northport. Okay, so
Right.
I guess.
You're talking about the one that he just sent 2 hours ago?
Yeah, the one in the let me pop it up. These ones right here that look more like more like this.
Is it the email with all the DWGs?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's
um,
for Blythewood.
okay, that sounds good. Let's see, in the Google Drive, I think I finally got onto that. Let's see, that one was. Are both jobs under the Google Drive?
Um, no, the one that I sent you, that's just the PDFs for the Blythewood. The Northport, it's on a different one.
Okay. So, because he said they had Revit, maybe they had Revit families already for this one. So I'm just gonna attempt to draw them and see if I can find what's the name of the one that we're talking to Robert with the most on just this morning.
That was Blythewood.
Blywood. Okay.
Yep.
So, and the other job is what's called
Northport.
Northport. Okay. So the curbs that I made were for Blywood, right?
No, the curves that you made were for Northport.
Okay, curbs. Okay. So I'm assuming, yeah, that these PDFs that are on my screen are for Blywood.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Thanks for straightening me out, and I'll see if I can find the families of this. Did you have the Google Drive link for the Blywood and Northport, both of them?
I can send you the Northport one if you want.
Yeah, please do, and then I could see if these air handler families are up there, and I can take a look at them and see if they're any good.
Okay.
Cool. Thanks, Nathan.
Yep.
Got a sticker. Hey, Nathan,
Yeah.
remember you're supposed to draw that duct down by the louvers right there, the orange duct. Yep, right there. He told you a size and he wanted to run down that wall.
That was that plenum, right?
Yep, that's that plenum.
Oh God. Okay.
Need to add that in all of them.
You don't happen to remember that size, do you?
Nope. You can shoot him an email.
Yeah, I might
He
have
likes the email.
that. He does. I'm pretty sure I might have a screenshot of it.
Yep. Just reminding you. How's it going? Getting it done?
Yeah, it's just a lot.
Nah, it ain't that much. You can
How'd
sell that to somebody else.
how'd
I
everything
ain't
go?
buying.
How'd everything go with the across the street?
Oh, they're working. They're working. Let's see. He sent you one there.
24-inch deep full-size plenum box behind exists louver. 46 by 50 outside air duct to top. So it's I guess it's the same size. He doesn't give me a size.
What does it say? How big did it say the plenum was?
Here, I'll show you. Can you see this?
24-inch deep, as wide as that window is. And then the 46 by 50 taps into that. So that thing goes all the way down to the floor and all the way up to the steel beam. And then this goes into it. So it's at least 24 inches deep. And I would say it's probably 60 inches wide if it's got a 46 going there. Might be 55 wide. You just look how wide that louver spot is. So show
Alright.
me your Revit file.
Okay.
All piece of duct right there. Nah, I'd pick on that orange one and say create similar. Now make it 24 inches high. Yep. Why don't you go to 55 inches wide? Draw a little spot right there. Don't back up off of there a little bit. Back up right up there. Pick a spot. Now go up or down to 0. And apply. Nope, you just need to you need to rotate that guy. Rotate it 90 degrees. See, now you're just bumps right into that sucker. That'll put a tap on it. Oh, it put some kind of elbow on it. Didn't go high enough or something. Pick the one going up. Pick the one going up and do your BX. That one. Do your BX. See, it's not high enough. That's why.
Yeah, that's it. So that
I guess like 12 foot and then bump into it. Not more. Got to go more than that. 13. You're going to end up backing it down. Now when it goes into it, it should put a tap on it. See?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, now turn your structure on in your 3D view. And hold that thing to the bottom of that structure.
Should I get it exact?
Yeah, I mean, you can just keep coming down on it. That's good. 12'4" doing well. You don't have the fireproofing turned on.
12 foot too.
Yeah, that'd be good. That's how they all need to look.
Okay. And that goes all the way down to the floor.
Yep, if you pulled your section box a little bit more to the one side, you should be able to see the louvers if you turned on the architecture. That's it. Architectural, no lights. Now just pull that section box in a little bit so that, no, you got to orbit a little bit so that you can see it. There you go. There you go. It can actually go over 2 more inches to go up against those louvers.
Is that what he wants?
Yep.
Couldn't I just do it? Could I do it on a line, or is that just too much work?
You can just nudge it. Yeah, I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Like that? Or does it have
Yep.
to touch?
That's pretty good.
Okay.
I think normally don't you want to hold at least 2 inches off the wall?
There's no wall there. It's up against the louver. That whole back
okay.
side's going to be open.
Perfect. Okay, yeah, I see those louvers.
And that you need on both sides at every level.
All right.
All right.
I still got to do the roof drains,
Yep.
roof leaders. How do I do that? I've never done that before.
Well,
Is
we'll
that-
need to get it. We'll need to get a decent roof drain family for you. You'll put those in the proper locations on the top, and then you'll run down the columns that they're shown in those existing drawings. Did Misty get those existing drawings?
I think I did. I
Yeah.
got Blythewood. And what job is this on right now? What we're looking at?
That's
This-
Blythewood. That's Blythewood. That's the one.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm starting to look at them now. So.
Far as I'm concerned, that would be a decent job to leave for tomorrow. How are you on everything else? You think you'll be able to get most of the rest of the stuff done so we can post tonight?
Yeah. I'm gonna get the rest of the diffusers done and everything good.
You did
That
a
way we
good, you
can-
did a good job making that folder, making those 2 files. The problem is you just did it prematurely. You did it on Saturday before we got the update.
Yeah, I
Does that
know.
make sense?
Yeah.
Did you you checked all your fixture alignments and matched where they moved shit to?
Yeah. All the lighting is done. I just got to do the diffusers now.
What about the plumbing?
Plumbing. What?
Yep. Open up that plumbing.
What about the plumbing?
We'll go to the coordination. Fixture coordination.
Oh,
3D.
yes, I got to do that. I haven't done that yet.
Gotta get
I know
that
what you're
done
talking
so I
about.
can post it.
Yep.
Nope, not that one. Down below in the next folder down.
Oh, the fixture coordination, right?
Yep, those. Remember that?
Yep. I'll reroute all that and get that fixed.
That's good then.
All right.
That's what I want. That's the important one to get done, and then we'll post tonight.
Okay.
I'll look for a folder that says 020325, and it should have those 4 files in them, and I'll throw them up there.
All right.
Okay.
So you
Next
want?
time we talk with Robert, we're going to get into the money part of it.
Okay.
Because I need to understand what he thinks he's paying. He's had you on these jobs for 7 weeks now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And let me just one more time. I need to upload this file, the plumbing.
Yep.
You
But
need.
remember, you rename them. You rename them to the proper name.
Yep. So I need plumbing. I need mechanical.
Make sure their 3D views are good too, right? Remember that?
Yep. And then I also need electrical, correct?
Nope. Then the plumbing PDF and the mechanical PDF.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
Okay.
Yep.
And then tomorrow you can start putting the panels in from that PDF that Misty's reading, and the roof leaders. Roof leaders first because we're getting paid for them. Panels second because I want to sell them.
All right.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, buddy. Appreciate your hard work.
No problem.
All right, man. Be good.
Yep.
Brian, can I ask you something?
Sure. What you got?
Over here looking at this Blythewood, whoa. It looks like, they're calling out elevations for these manholes and And
No, we don't care about that. That's all storm. I don't care about that.
okay, great. I didn't know if I was gonna have any. Okay, so
All
are you
he
guys
wants is the roof leaders running down the right columns, which I'm telling you doesn't mean they ran them down those columns.
sure? Are you guys using the correct elevations for the levels? Are you just calling them level 1 and level 2? Are we writing them? Are you using correct elevations?
No,
Okay.
no, we match the architectural.
Oh, okay. Great, great. Thanks.
So
That's
there's
it.
your roof drains right there. That's where he's going to need to put them roof drains in and then run them down the right locations. See
Okay.
those
Yeah. Vent to
RDs,
roof.
4-inch RDs? Yeah, there's a vent to roof and all the roof drains.
Yep. There you go. Perfect. Sloping. If it's 4 inches, then it's a 1/8 inch slope. So.
Okay. You help
Yep.
him do that tomorrow. Make sure he's got a good, those will all have to be cast iron.
Sure. Okay. I'll find some cast iron pipe and get all the fittings ready.
Which I hope they know. I wonder if they are in cast iron, because if they're PVC, they won't pass code.
Yeah, this was done so long ago. When did they start this stuff with
Yep.
cast iron above grade?
That'd be a good question to ask him. Might be a good idea to put on your plumbing drawing. Are the existing roof drains cast iron?
Okay.
You hear me, Nathan?
Yeah. Are the existing
Your
roof
plumbing
drains cast
drawings
iron?
are your existing roof drains cast iron. And Misty's going to help you draw those. I'm telling you, that's an utter waste of time without verifying where they actually go. But just draw what the hell they've drawn.
Sure. I think that'll be fun now that you got some steel in there, and it'll be fun to get that stuff sloped and not hitting steel.
Yep. And then also you got to put all that after you get the existing roof drains in, then you're going to go to the electrical drawings, get all the existing panels put in. Okay.
Yeah.
What panels are you talking about?
If you look in this set of drawings that you're looking at, oh, see, you don't want to be in the one that's named existing plumbing. You want to be in the one that's named building. There's one for building A and one for building B. Make sure you send her those links.
Which one? Building
Not
A?
either of those. Neither of those.
Not those, huh?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Nathan, show you got your PDF.
Which
Show
one
her
is
the name of those PDFs.
Let me see.
Just the,
Hold on.
is it the existing plumbing? I got the Google
Nope,
Drive right on the
nope,
screen.
they're not named plumbing. They're not named
No.
plumbing.
Okay.
Are you talking about the building A? Here, let me see.
Let's see. Here we go. I'll look at yours. See if I can.
I hadn't had enough time to name all these, so I kind of just pulled them in as they came.
No, I don't think you got them either. RBK, Blythewood.
Google Drive. This is the Google Drive right here.
I thought it was in the Google Drive.
The ones you made the structural off of. Remember the ones the big sets of drawings.
Yeah, then I named them all structural.
Yep,
So-
that's not structural. That's the full set of drawings. It shouldn't be named structural.
All right. I'll change
Can
it.
you want to drop that on the Google Drive, or how do you want to do that?
Yep, that's what he needs to do. He needs to rename those from structural. But that's the full set of drawings. That your roof leaders would be in there and your electrical would be in there.
Okay, so I'll take these three and rename them and upload them.
There should only be two, I believe. I don't know why you got three.
Can you go ahead and just put dash full set under it before you put it on the Google Drive so we know that's the full set?
And it should be which building it is too. That's the other thing. You haven't named it. Building should be named existing building full set building A or existing building A full set.
Okay. I'll see which one this one is then.
Perfect. And I'll pull it off of there. Full set.
This is building A.
That's building A. So this is all the drawings for building A, 112 sheets. What's the next? Yep.
I want to go ahead and name this.
Yep. Building A, existing drawings. However you want to name it is fine.
Blythewood. Yeah, I would do Blythewood. Never mind, you're fine because it's under the folder. So,
Building A existing.
full set too.
All right.
Perfect. I
Full
won't
set.
mix. I'll get sure I get the right one now.
All right. This looks electrical.
No, it's 136 sheets. Just so happens that electrical's at the very front. Keep scrolling down, you'll get to the architectural. See it?
Yeah. What building is that?
Scroll up one. See if it that one right there. What's it say?
Cover.
I don't recognize that guy. Keep scrolling down some more. Let's see what pictures we got. I believe that's all the building that we don't need. That's building C, which we are not doing.
Okay.
That one is probably your building B.
Yeah. Building B.
There you go. There's your building B. So name that just like the other one, except for a B instead of an A. Put those in a folder where Misty can get them, so she can help you tomorrow. Roof leaders, then the panels,
All right.
and then we're ready to start pushing this thing into twin motion.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Cool. Thanks.
Misty, do you have access to the Blythewood PDFs folder?
I do have this this one right
Show
here.
them what you got. Show them your folder
Yeah.
that you have access to.
Yeah, let me do that. Hold on 1 second. I'll do it right on my screen. Hold on. And put this
That way,
down.
I just know where to throw these two at.
Sure. Yeah. This is the Google Drive that I have right here on my screen.
Okay. Yeah. I'll throw them in there then. That way you'll see them.
Perfect. And I'll just do a last modified date and I'll know which ones they are. And yours will say full set anyway. So that'll be perfect. So,
Yep.
Thanks.
All right. They're uploading.
Need
Oh.
anything else? Like I
Awesome.
said, get that outside air drawn.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing that right now. That way I don't forget it, and then I'll just touch up all the diffusers after that.
And I didn't see in those 2 emails that he sent. I was trying to look what he sent you. I think he sent you some PDFs.
Yeah.
It looked
whole
like
bunch of
this.
PDFs.
But I swear I thought there was a link down below that said something about some folder. I don't see it now.
I only see 12 attachments, the 12 PDFs.
No,
Or are you looking at something more recent?
no, I thought I was looking at it on my phone when I read it. And that might be, let's see, let me look at this on my phone because there might be something about view all transactions or something. Hold on.
I see a BIM file generation results, and it does have a link, a zip file.
Yeah, I'm
containing
not
the
seeing
result.
that. So show me that. Show me what that looks like on yours.
All right.
Yep. I think if you click on that,
This right here.
yep.
Oh. What happened? Oh, it gave me it gave me a zip file.
All right. Now, if you go into that zip file, what is it giving you? Probably Revit folders.
Are those air handlers that you wanted me to see, Brian?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just let it go right there if you want, and then open it.
All right. Yep, air handler.
Yep. No, they're Revit families.
Can you put those on the Google Drive? Just saying them. They're the Revit families.
Yeah, some of them are big though.
Yeah,
You
well,
should
you
be
just-
able. You should be able. You just put up 10 times that with the 2 PDFs that you just did.
No, okay.
But real important that you read that important read me. Okay.
Important read me. All right.
Yeah, that's important because that's how those things work. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's how to use the Daikin families. I'll be honest with you, Misty. If you just help him place those families, you can use those families.
Yeah, that sounds cool. Either he sends me the email, puts them on the Google Drive, whichever, Nathan, I can get to those too and have a look at them.
All right. Yeah, I'll just drop them on the.
In that Google Drive, just
Yep.
do the Google Drive or the Google Drive families. However,
Do
Yeah.
you want the text documents as well? I just. do all
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, give me all of it and just put it under like maybe Daikin family, something, a new folder. So I can
right
just
there,
plug
make
it.
a new folder. Just write Daikin. Daiken. Put them in that folder. Misty can check them out, see if we're going to have any problems, but the objective is to try to get those into the file, and then we'll upload.
That sounds good. And I got the 2024 viewer, so I can at least view all this stuff. So that'll be fine. if it's good.
Those are probably old. Those are probably 2015 or something.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
All right. I think I stirred up enough of a hornet's nest. I'm going to let you guys go.
All right. Thanks.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you. All right. I'm gonna take me a little bit of a break. I'll be back at 4:30 to finish everything up.
Yeah, sure. I already ate lunch, so I'm just gonna play for a little bit. Cool.
All right. I will see you around 4:30.
Sounds good.